my lord. What the frick is that?
あの時眼前に広がる光景を見て俺たちがどれほど驚いたか言葉で表すのは難しい。肉体の死を経た記憶たちが色あせることのない思い出の中で永遠を謳歌する場所。ドア人たちはそこをリビングメモリーと呼んだ。誰も彼もが笑っている叶わなかった夢を語りながら、皆確かに生きていて失われるものは何もなかった。街はどこもかしこもまばゆい輝きを放っていて、俺は思わずこうつぶやいたんだ。黄金鏡はここにあったんだな。
Unlost world. Living memory. What the frick is this place? This is our final zone. And it's all by itself on its own map. Oh, I see, because solution 9 is up here. Got it. I was like, what's in the top of this map then? Solution 9. Okay. That makes sense. Wow. Laynode Minimo, Laynode Pyro, and Laynode Arrow. Wow. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into the Yakhoi legend. Whichever reflection this may be, twould seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yakhtel. That would explain the Yakhoi's visions and the location of the gates. Hey, Aaronville, the volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano, spilling forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. See where it goes. The Gate of Remembrance. And here I thought Solution 9 was the City of Gold. The term certainly makes more sense with this place. Look at that, man. This is an amazing viewpoint. Look at freaking Queen Sven's statue, tower, whatever you want to call it. And you know what? If you were to tell me that the legends of the City of Gold that we have heard in, like, the real life were another, like, dimension or something, and it looked like this, I mean, and you had proof, I'd believe it. I would totally believe it. Like, and that's the thing, like, science does say, at least from what I understand, my understanding of what science says is that black holes very possibly could lead to other dimensions, you know? It's like, because there's two versions of the black hole, right? That science calculates. There's a black hole and everything gets sucked down into the center where the singularity is. But then there is the rotating black hole, the spinning black hole, whatever you want to call it. And the thing about a spinning black hole is that not everything gets sucked down into a singularity in a spinning black hole. The singularity still exists, but it's more or less a ring around the like actual center. Essentially, the singularity itself is spinning. And because the singularity itself is spinning, and it creates this sort of ring as it spins, the space inside of that ring could very well just be, you know, when you reach infinite, the number starts to go backwards, right? So you would go through and then out into another dimension, basically, you know? Everything comes down into, well, it's not when you reach infinite, but when you, like, come down into zero, it goes out into the negative, you know? And so it's like, I'm probably not explaining this the way that, like, an actual science communicator would. And I would highly recommend looking up this information and not just taking my word for it, because I could be completely wrong. This is just my understanding from what I've heard by looking this stuff up. But yeah, basically it's like, you know, your light cone always goes out, you know, ahead of you. And when you hit a black hole, the light cone comes in to a point, but then once it hits the point, it then goes back out, you know? So you would hit the singularity of a black hole and then go back out into another dimension. And I mean, I don't know if there have ever been any advanced races that have come to Earth. It's possible that they have come millions of years ago, and millions of years would be enough time to destroy, you know, any evidence of it. So, but just because the evidence of it is gone doesn't necessarily mean that the stories and things from those civilizations didn't trickle down through, you know, people. Serene is a real-life astrophysiologist. Well, it's astrophysicist, but yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. But I have, you know, watched videos of real astrophysicists talking about these things. You know, Neil deGrasse, I don't know if Neil deGrasse Tyson has ever said any of this. But I know that, like, that's one of the people that I watch, you know. I do watch, like, Star Talk for every once in a while, for example. So, right down here. She's right down here. Oh, your kitty. That I have no idea. I just heard, where's Kitty, so I thought you were talking about my kitty. You know, making sure she wasn't in your room or something, you know. But yeah, basically all physics tells us that either everything goes down into infinity, which is really does not seem likely usually when you get infinity in math. It's because you're missing something. Your calculation's wrong in some way. And it's very possible we still don't have a full grasp on the science of gravity or quantum physics or things. We do have some formulas, but some of them don't work right. But some of them do. You know? It's like, and this is one that I can say that Neil deGrasse Tyson has said. Isaac Newton's law of gravity is still true. It hasn't been lost because Einstein's general theory of relativity just expands on gravity. If you were to take all of the numbers that are involved in Einstein's equation and simplify it all down, you would just get Isaac Newton's equation. You know? So, like, it's not that Isaac Newton's laws of gravity were wrong, because they were right. It's just that when you're dealing with larger gravity, you need a larger amount of gravity, a larger space. You need a larger equation. The simple equation of Isaac Newton's doesn't work. But when you bring it down to the level, when you take the big equation and you simplify it down and you use it in something like Earth's gravity or the rotation of the Earth around the sun, you get Isaac Newton's formula from just simplifying, you know? So, it's really cool. So, you know, it's entirely possible that we don't know, but when you get a math equation that reaches infinity, usually that means that something is wrong. And since we know that matter doesn't appear to be able to be destroyed or created, if matter is falling into a black hole and is thus being removed from the universe, that matter has to go somewhere. Which is why there's the possibility that black holes go to alternate universes, that black holes are connected to white holes. We haven't seen any evidence of a white hole, but mathematically speaking, that's what, some of these equations are what has to happen in order to not get infinity. So, and infinity is very, very, very like one to the power of like 10, 1 times 10 to the power of like minus 100. You know, that would be the, oh, careful, Nanako. Yep, she stopped. Like, that's the possibility that infinity, it might even not even be that. It might be like 1 times 10 to the power of negative infinity. That the chance of infinity being right is correct, Needless to say, it's extremely unlikely. It's strange. I've never been to this place before. It somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The difference may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrotope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her images onto soldiers, I believe this city's appearance is artificial. This aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be that this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends, welcome. Thancred? Who are you? There's a lot of characters, honestly, that wear Thancred's face. Thancred is sadly a fairly generic NPC in appearance. So, my name is Constancy, and like you, I am an Endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls. The departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. So let's go along with it for now. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. Speaking of Endless, as soon as I hit the stop streaming button last stream, as soon as the end card finished playing, I was like, the Endless, that's what they were called. Like, I remembered what they were called literally at the end of the stream. So, for the, if people didn't see, because I don't know if that's part of the VOD or not, because I don't remember where the VOD actually ends at, but for the, in case it wasn't, before the end of the stream, I was like, yeah, you know, we'll go, I assume the next stream is going to probably be the last one, and we'll go to what I assume is Living Memory, and there we'll meet the... And then I couldn't remember the name at all. Like, legitimately, even though it had only just been mentioned, like, a minute or two ago in the text, I could not remember. And I don't remember what I did call them, but it was not the Endless. And I was, like, trying to figure it out for a good 30, maybe 40 seconds. And I could not. And then I ended the stream. And as soon as I hit that stop streaming button, I went, Endless! They were called the Endless! How did I forget that? I felt so bad. My pleasure to give guidance to newcomers. Yeah, we read that one already. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Yeah. I think you woke up. I remember you started chatting and such right as I was ending the stream. Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but was made a haven for the Endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Oh, hold on a moment. While the tour would be interesting, it's Sven that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber. But there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. Not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso terminal. I see a water symbol. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. I mean, it's possible that that's Thancred on another, in this reflection. But I don't think so. Thancred, unfortunately, has a fairly generic face. And as terrible as it sounds, the fact is, he has a generic NPC-like face and look. And I have met many NPCs throughout my course of playing this that I go, is that, like, Thancred? Is that, like, another Thancred, From, like, another place? No, it's not. Vendor unit. Let me guess. These are all the Razaknar stuff. Yeah. Cool. Let me sell all of this. Actually, let me keep these earrings. Let me sell this other stuff. Well, I guess I'll keep all of the level 99 gear here that I have. I did that already with the Vanguard stuff here, so... keep... I'm just gonna put all this into my saddlebag. Actually, these need to stay out of my saddlebag. They're materia of the current level. And I already know that I'm not gonna glam the visor, so I'm just gonna sell that. A whopping 429 gil. Frick, dude. Freaking level 98 gear, and it barely costs. Barely sells for anything. It's ridiculous. And here's a gemstone trader for whenever we actually unlock that, because we haven't yet. Fire, earth, water, and wind. I see. There are indeed 4 sections. All of them are secretly him in disguise. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, that is part of the idea, is he's supposed to be, like, stealthy, you know? Like the chamber in the sky, deep sunnote. The electrotope here produces a strong golden light. A difference in energy levels, perhaps. There's trees. There's this like zigzaggy path where you can either go along the colors or along the non-colors. I wonder, can the endless venture elsewhere? Or can they only survive here? Plants are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion. I figure, you know, it's the final zone. So this is a good, you know, if there was any point to stop and talk to your allies at every turn, now would be that point. So and all the colors come together at the terminal. Oi! Why is that like only a Japanese culture thing?
Sven. こんなところにまで来ちゃうなんて参ったな。スフェンとはまだ短い付き合いだけどよ。お前が民を愛する心根の優しいやつだってことはここまで十分分かってるつもりだぜ。だけどよ、お前がやろうとしていることは見過ごせねえ。お前だって本当はこんなことしたくないんだろ。誰も傷つかない、何も失われない、そんな優しい世界があればよかった。でもね、増え続けるトワ人の存在を維持するためには生命力のエーテルが必要なの。永遠の命は
その糧を得てこそ永遠でいられる。障壁に閉ざされた箱庭の中で命の巡りをせき止めながら数百年どうにかつないできたけど、それももう限界なんだ。だから私は世界をつなぐ力に頼る道を選んだ。君たちの世界に永遠の糧を求めるために。計画は果たされるよ。鍵は今私の手元にあるんだから。
俺たちの世界からエーテルを奪って、それでも足りなくなったら今度は別の共造世界から奪うのか。
I mean, it's a never-ending cycle.
その全てを永遠にしたら糧はいくらあっても足りない。奪い続けてやがては自滅するだけだ。
そうね。もし本当に実行するつもりなら残念だけど、あなたを敵とみなすしかないわ。私たちにだって譲れないもの、守りたい人、いつか帰るところがあるのだから。ランチ、同じ王として共に手を取り合って国を守っていけたらどんなに良かっただろうって今でも思うよ。
Sorry, my sinuses are acting up today.
でも運命は残酷だね。君と出会った時にはもう何もかもが手遅れだったんだ。かつて優しいだけのスフェーン王は民を守れなかった。だから
Oops.
私を構成する生前のスフェーンの記憶、それを捨て去ってこの人格を消去する。そうして世界を喰らう最悪のシステムとなってアレクサンドリアを守るんだ。お互いの守りたいものが相入れないとき、どうやって解決すべきか君ならきっとわかるよね。
This evil is not inevitable. Find another way. I'll protect my world and all the others. Then let's resolve this. Hmm.
残念。一足遅かったね。起動したシステムはもう止められない。
メインターミナルの記憶領域を消去中。メインターミナルの記憶領域を消去中。完了後、世界をつなぐ力を実行します。
スフェーン！
Interesting. So her memory, rather, is in the terminal, not the giant tower. What are we to do now, damn it? I felt that I'd come to understand Sven, but I'm still clueless. Utterly clueless. Mesquite juice. Those who live forever. Muklamot's frustration is fairly palpable. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sven going into a slumber. Indubitably. There are ether currents, which is good to know. But I'm going to assume they're going to be very similar to Endwalkers, where they weren't really that spread out. I mean, I could be wrong. I have no idea what any of the other expansions were like. You know, I started playing when there were only 4 ether currents in each area, so... It was only the Endwalker zones where I had to collect all 10. So, ooh. Was this here before? Did I just completely miss this? And how you know about what? How you know about the walk? Actually, that is a thing. I did know about the walk in Endwalker. I had seen a video of somebody doing that before I had even started playing FF14. So, I never expected to even get to the end. So, he's nowhere in sight. I gotta tell you, I am just really stoked for the person that bought me the full game, you know, a year and a half ago. So, like, even to this day, I'm thankful for that, because I would never, like, I would be in Stormblood, and that would have been the extent of it right now. Because that's as far as the free trial goes. Like, I had completed literally everything. Well, except for side quests, I suppose. But I had completed everything in Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word. So it was like, you know, I was on free trial and I just had nothing. You know, my plan was I was going to get all of the relics, because they were the highest eye level item in Heaven's Word. And then that was basically it. I probably would have done side quests or something. You know. But I had completed everything in Heaven's Word. And if it hadn't been for the person that bought me the game, I would not have this game, and I would have gotten to play Stormblood. So, perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on the tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here just earlier. A fellow named Constancy. Oh. Wait, what? Hello, everyone. You made it here as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kashua. Aaronville is eyeing her carefully. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true that you are here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. Aaronville. Now, you've come to stop Sven, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin with, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zip line. Oh, zip line to the water area. Zip line? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. God, zip lines. I would never. With that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kashua. Let's go. Now, I've heard people speculating. And to be clear, earlier, last stream, when I mentioned that I knew somebody related to Aaronville was here, that's who it was. I had seen them because I had seen, it was like a 5-minute video of somebody speculating something. And the speculation, there's no evidence to back it up beyond her looks, but the speculation is that she shares a lot in common with Emmett Selk. And as we all know, Emmett Selk was Solus Gelvis. Zosgelvis? I don't remember. He was Solus. You know, the emperor of the Garlean Empire. And he was also an Ashian. You know, he's, as he himself put it, he sired people all across the different, you know, he sired children all across the reflections. Now, I don't know. Again, this is only just speculation, and this is also from the speculation comes from fans, mostly. But it also comes from the video that I watched was a YouTuber who is fairly well known for being almost perfectly on the money every time with Final Fantasy XIV. And then also being extremely far off when it comes to World of Warcraft lore. But also at the same time, there's a very real possibility that he's also right on the money with a couple of things that have not been fully revealed yet in World of Warcraft. Now, again, a lot of his speculation tends to be wrong, but there have been a couple of things that, like, 4 years ago, he was like, look, this is what's gonna happen. And exactly what he said happened. It's like 4 things out of like 100. And so there's a very real possibility that he could be wrong, especially in World of Warcraft. When it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, though, somehow he's just known like everything, basically. Like every time he has speculated on something that had yet to be revealed, that then was revealed later, he was basically right on the money. From what I've heard. I could also be wrong on that. So, whether or not he's right, I can't say. You don't seem to be. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. So take it with a grain of salt. You know? There's every possibility that it's right. But there's equally as many possibilities that it's completely off. You know? I don't know one way or another myself. I don't really care one way or another myself. You know, if it's true and it comes about, it'll be an awesome reveal. I just love the world of Final Fantasy XIV. You know? I love the world. I love the characters. But Final Fantasy XIV has a very straightforward story. To be honest. And that's one of the differences between it and World of Warcraft is... First off, World of Warcraft freaking was being written by Chris Metzen, and then he left Blizzard. You know, he stopped working there entirely for like 3 years. And then when Blizzard realized, oh crap, we're absolute garbo at storytelling without him, we need him back, they brought him back. And he was like, yeah, are you gonna actually, like, do what I say? And they were like, yes. And so he came back. Now, Chris Metzen, it has gone on record in, I think it was like a making of DVD for, I think it was the original launch of World of Warcraft. I could be completely wrong on this, but there was a video of there was a documentary that they made at some point, you know, that Blizzard themselves made and released. And Chris Metzen has gone on record and said, our goal here at Blizzard is to tell stories that everybody is familiar with, and then provide a twist that they didn't see coming. You know? And so it's like, yes, in World of Warcraft you have Odin, and Odin's story is very akin to the story of the Norse god, or Odin. But there's a twist, you know? It turns out, instead of Odin being... And I don't know what he is in the stories. Everything that I've seen of Odin always seems to insinuate the idea that he was like a pretty cool dude. I could be completely wrong about that. He could have been an absolute dickhole, which is very possible, but I don't know. But he's an absolute dickhole in World of Warcraft. So... Anyway, now that I've used that monologue to fix my hair and change out the band that broke on me for a fresh hair band, now we can continue as soon as I do a little bit of brushy. And then we'll be good. Sorry, but yeah, I did during that whole thing, I was fixing my hair because the hairband snapped. And so I had to stop and do that. But I was talking, so I figured it was okay. You know? What a charming place. That's them. People's Fen strives to protect. Broken fan. Band. Hairband. Hairband. They look happy. Because just like my avatar, I have my hair up in a ponytail. You only said hairband 3 times. Why did I hear fan? I mean, why does Google Translate freaking not know word? Not Google Translate, but freaking YouTube subtitles. That's a completely different thing. Why does YouTube subtitles not know anything I say? Freaking... That's just the way it is, really. Like, sometimes you just can't... Sometimes understanding people is not easy. You know? I don't know why. Especially me. You know? I don't know why it's I don't... Like, I mean, I know why I can be hard to understand. Because freaking I don't talk properly. But... Still. But yeah, I mean, just like in... You know, my avatar here. This isn't my avatar. This isn't actually my avatar. This is just a picture of my avatar. This is one of the things that I use as reference. But just like my avatar has a ponytail, I, in real life, also have a ponytail. Part of why my avatar has a ponytail, because ponytails are awesome, and I love them, and they're the best. So... But the hairband that ties my hair up snapped. Because I've been wearing it for 2 weeks. So what's this request of yours? We'd probably be done with this if I stopped, talking and kept reading the freaking dialogue. I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. What? I mean, I don't know. When I go back and watch my videos, I find it extremely difficult to understand, myself. Like, I feel like when I'm watching my videos, it's just me going the entire video and not actually, like, saying words. So I feel like listening to myself that it's like impossible to understand me. And I mean, that's me, like I know me. I know how I sound. I know, So, oh come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sven is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless. This I firmly believe. But, talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. If you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier. But as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sven looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attacks on Tulialal. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes. But what exactly are you asking us to do? Only you can make broken hairband into broken fan. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what YouTube's. I almost said Google Translate again. We'll see what YouTube's freaking subtitles do when I upload this. I'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes. Read that already? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sven first, and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sven that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Meso terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. Oh, I didn't realize this was the terminal. So she is stored in that gigantic freaking structure. Oh my. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight. But it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the endless. Once you are gone, Sven will no longer have a reason to once we are gone, Sven will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sven simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Meso Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sven would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso Terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy and in resolving to stop Sven. We had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt, no matter how lifelike we may seem. We Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sven requires you shut down the Meso Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. There has to be another way. I don't want you to go. We'll do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. And, as a personal request, while our actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sven a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sven you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life, harnessing the love that living Sven bore for her people. They brought forth an eternal queen, whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sven was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? You're telling me the original Sven wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you are relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kashua. You understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Secession. No, if only certain other people would do that. I come to understand first. I've realized we're pressured for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galul Zazar's kitten. While the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. And then we can remember them. I'll leave it to you then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. I also feel like the memory, like, do the memories require them having a physical form. You know? Like, is there no way to store the memories, but then not also have them take... The taking physical form thing seems like that uses up a lot of energy, you know? Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. I'm just saying, like... It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. He's very careful of her. Because he doesn't know whether to believe that she is alive or dead. And so he is being very careful of Kashua. And that's understandable. So, that said, and I don't know if they did this on purpose at all, but this music has very strong Twilight Town, like Kingdom Hearts vibes. Well, now, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it? It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life. And we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days. Actually. I don't get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sven can really sustain us forever. I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. See, and I don't mean to bring possibly difficult subjects in. There's another word for it, but I don't know what it is. But this is kind of how I feel like a heaven, like what Christians say, would be like, is it would kind of really suck because, like, you're just always around, always alive. Just always, just always being. And I just can't think that would, like, that would suck. You know? Hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We'd become estranged in life, she and I. But being here gave us a chance to reconcile. Couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way. We hope to see you again. Till next time. You know, I don't know if I said it in the Endwalker dungeon, the last end, because, I was going through a dungeon. But there's that final section of the I literally just said it. Now I can't think of it. The final dungeon of Endwalker. But there's that final section where you go through and Metion's like, this world cured all disease, cured all sorrow, cured death, everybody was immortal. And everything was good, always. And because they lost their sorrow, there was nothing to then give them joy. And so you just exist. You know? You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. Consider myself something of a gourmand. Believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. Saltiness is simply exquisite. It's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other salts. Had lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Asil Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it is giving me a hankering. That's it, I'm gonna go and have some right now. It would be nice to be able to only need to eat when you want to and not need to. It would be nice to only have to sleep when you want and not when you need to sleep. But an existence like that, you know, how many times can you eat a food before you stop feeling the enjoyment of a food? You know, how many, you know, I eat probably more pizza than I should because it's one of the only few things that I can afford on freaking $60 a week. And, like, how many times can I eat pizza before I go, alright, I've had my pizza, and it stops being good? You know, stops tasting wonderful. The answer is not many. I know, because I've lived that. Like, you have to eat something else for a while in order to get that back. But how many times can you eat something else before you just eventually stop enjoying altogether? You know? Like, I've reached this point in my life where no matter what cereal I buy, none of it's good. Because I got to a point where I would buy a different cereal every week and I would eat something different every week. But then I just got used to enjoying all of those cereals every week. You know? And now I don't enjoy any of them. How, considering that you're thinking of a literal forever, an eternity, how long can you do things before you stop enjoying them? How perfect can something be? How much perfect can there be before it's too perfect? You know? Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I had been wondering what the endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? Food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. Lest you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. I love how pizza is an example of something so perfect. I mean, it's not so much that it's perfect as much as it is that it's something that I eat and I eat and I eat. And it is something that I do greatly enjoy, or used to greatly enjoy eating. You know? Like, it was, I wouldn't say it's perfect. I wouldn't say anything is perfect. But back when I had it every once in a while, like, pizza was, like, the ultimate food. You know? But it's just, again, how many times can you eat the same thing before you get tired of it? And even when you start cycling things in, how many times can you eat a cycle of things before you get tired of the entire cycle? Now, somebody might respond with, like, well, you know, let's say one day you eat pizza, one day you eat, you know, a Mexican dish, one day you eat a Spanish dish, you know, and there's such a variety in foods. Yes, but you're not thinking long-term enough. Even if you ate something different every single day, and there was some, you know, every single possible of combinations of food you were able to eat every single day. You know, how long would it take before it's the same? You know, so somebody might say, you know, that even in a food there is variety, right? Like, take pizza. You can get pepperoni. You can get cheese. You can get meat. You can get ham. You can get pineapple. You know, all these different varieties. But it's still pizza. Even if you were to eat a different slice of a different variety of pizza, how many times can you eat it before you reach a point where it's all just pizza? How many times can you eat all the varieties of Italian food before it's just Italian food? You know? How many times can you eat some, you know, varieties of things before they all still just end up tasting the same? Because while there is variety, there's tomato on this one where there wasn't before. For, like, let's say tacos, you know, there's tomato and sour cream here, but there's not on the other taco. Like, go to Taco Bell is a terrible example, but go to Taco Bell. Order a regular taco. Order a taco supreme. Eat both of them. And then do it again. At what point do you stop noticing which one is which? At what point do you stop enjoying things that you enjoy? I'm a writer. I like to write stories. But how many times can I tell a story before I'm just writing the exact same story over again? And then think about it. Think about this. Think about this especially. There's 8 billion people that live on Earth. Everybody has eternity to learn every single skill. So, every single person in the world will eventually become a writer with the same skill at writing. How many books are you interested in reading before it all just becomes the same story? If 8 billion people are publishing a book every few days, you know, a billion people, let's say 1 billion people are publishing a new book every week. That's 8 weeks of 1 billion books. How many of those can you read before you go, this is just the exact same story? Or before you find yourself going, yeah, I don't like this one that much. How long until you just can't enjoy? How long until the thing that brings you happiness in life stops bringing happiness because you're always happy? And so happiness is just your default state of being. Let me give you an example in my own life. I have depression. I have severe depression, scoring a 28 out of 30 on a depression test every single time I go. This is with 120 milligrams of an antidepressant that the recommended amount is 20. That is 6 times the normal dosage that I'm supposed to take. How long can I go with depression before I just stop feeling anymore? The answer is, without the antidepressant, I feel nothing. There isn't a single feeling. It's not that I feel sad. It's not that I feel anxious. It's not that I feel angry. It's just that I don't feel. At some point, whatever you feel becomes your default, and you stop feeling. Because I am always feeling terrible about myself, feeling terrible about myself is my default state. And so, if something happens that makes me feel good about myself, it's a complete and total shift. But because it's my default state, I don't feel. I stop feeling. And how long until, because there's now no sorrow, because there's no anger, because there's no bad, and thus you always feel good? How long before feeling good just becomes the norm and you just stop? You just stop feeling entirely. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? I know I'm like going on these tangents, but these kinds of stories make me think these things. You know? Well, as they say, it's only one way to find out. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. Everybody's watching, expecting them to be like, it tastes amazing. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our best seller for nothing. And what about you? It's interesting. Saltiness is exquisite. It's fantastic. I'm gonna go with the same thing I had in Solution 9. Where it's just like, that's interesting. Haha, it's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. Oh. That brings back the recollection of that time in Solution 9. It's always interesting seeing somebody eat for the first time. Just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. At this rate, we're not going to get done tonight because it's already been 4.5 hours. If I keep talking, we're going to take another 4 hours to get through this freaking one zone. But that's the thing. Like, I don't talk unless something gets me talking. Then I just talk. It would seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. In serenity and sorrow, Grahatia wishes to track down the troubled Endless. Cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. Whatever an Eldite is. Cassandra knows, even if I have no idea. Fair-haired man. Ah, an elf. God strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes? My apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me? What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I'm not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that. Not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring. But I thank you for your kind concern. You don't say. A monkey fiend. It does seem a little odd that, like, there's still monsters. But they've got to make us fight something, you know? And I think Genshin also brings up a point with, you know, the concept of, like, immortality, right? Which is, we change constantly, you know? You and I, we change constantly. We take in new ideas, we lose old ideas. And eventually, that's gonna change who you are. 'Tis you again. Was there something else? If you're retrieved from a mischievous fiend, this engagement ring is intended for the beloved of the fair-haired man. At what point do you stop being yourself, you know? Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, Cassandra. You must be the friend who noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring. Thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see, given the circumstances, the chance of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed. And slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There's a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form, but to be with the one I love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sven. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. Made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sven to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends. See to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Gondola? Gondola? I actually don't know which is the proper way of saying it. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board. And that's another thing, by the way, that made me kind of think of what happens to married people. You know? We would like to think when you get married, you know, you stay together forever. And when you go to eternity, you'll still be together forever. But what if somebody remarries after you die, after somebody dies? Nice. He was able to propose to his sweetheart.
なあ、俺があんたに言ったこと覚えてるか？あんたは自分の旅路に何を見つけるんだろう。それまで好きに歩いてみればいいってさ。歩いた先にこんな景色が見えるだなんて思ってなかった。やっぱりわからないもんだよな、未来って。なあ、あんたはさ、死んでしまった人に会いたいって思うことはあるか？俺はあったよ。あったけど、一番の願いは生きていてほしいの方なんだ。一日でも長く健やかに叶うのならば幸せに。そのためにできることがあるなら無理だって通したし、持ち得る全てを費やした。それで多少なり危機から遠ざけられた人もいたし、結局見送るしかなかった命もある。こういう場所があったら俺はどうしたかな。
いや、
あんたはここで何も失わない日々を過ごす自分を想像できるか
？No, not in the slightest. I just can't imagine the idea of an eternity that has no loss. Because no matter what I do and what I think and how I spin it, I always reach a point where there just becomes nothing. No excitement, no joy, no sorrow. You just stop feeling anything. It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. Feels as though it has been some time. Having met Endless like you, Clace, I feel I've come to understand Sven a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future. And she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet, as Creel said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Cassandra. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. I just realized I haven't even thought to look for ether compasses, ether currents this entire time. I've been so entirely engrossed in this zone that it was literally me going, wait, I haven't found a single ether current yet in my head. That made me go, oops, I need to stop and take a moment. This zone has me just serious. I'm not kidding. Completely engrossed. I am 100% enjoying this freaking zone. I mean, you might notice because of my, ranting. My constantly going on tangents. If I'm constantly going on tangents, it means I'm either super enjoying everything or I'm super not enjoying everything. That's into area that we've not been yet. So we might have only just gotten the one. Like, only just the one may have shown up for us so far. I mean, there might have been one over here and I've missed it. Just like, I missed talk to the freaking gemstone trader. But I won't know till we go back over this way. So. Creel and Aaronville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. But what about you, Cassandra? Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. While it is a miracle after fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclase's. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed. But there's one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did. Yet they appeared to be of like age. People are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are, as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Haha, you're a proper rebel. Oh, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Creel and Alenspia, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. And that's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old, and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Given the control units, a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on. But being an endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the least I'd like to treat the people here to that display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. Control units are built in the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'd be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Alenspia and Creel and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Dilapidated control unit.
言われた通りに回路のスイッチを入れてきたぞ。助かったよ。みんなありがとね。
Oh. Taking a moment, but Yo!
すげえ。
お母さん、あれ見て。綺麗ね。
ああ、こんな光景生まれて初めて見たよ。
Hmm. Oh.
どちらにいらっしゃいますか、ウクラマト様。嘘だろ。
Namika.
あれはナミーカ。すみません。幼いシュバラール族の女の子を見ませんでしたか？
Hmm?
お前ナミーカだよな。ウクラマトだよ。私がわからないのか？ああ、どうしたら。とても大切な子なんです。血はつながっていないけど我が子同然で。もう探さなくても大丈夫だ。その子ならここにいるから。
Hi, kitty cat.
ウクラマト様。そうだ、ナミーカ。安心してくれ。私だ、ウクラマトだ。そうでした。私はもう。ああ、まさかウクラマト様もお命が。
No.
大丈夫。私は生きてるよ。
You don't need to climb up there.
よかった。本当によかった。まさかこうしてお会いできるなんて。これは夢じゃないんですね。夢なんかじゃないさ。参ったな。願いが叶っちまった。もう一度お前の声が聞きたかったんだ。それにしてもウクラマト様、本当にご立派になられましたね。きっとここまで来るのに多くの苦労があったのでしょう。よく頑張りましたね。こいつらの支えがあったからさ。それに今の私がいるのはナミーカが育ててくれたからだ。どんな時も信じて背中を押してくれた。私を本当の娘みたいに愛してくれた。ありがとな。ナミーカは私にとって最高の母親だ。ああ、嬉しいわ。こうして振り返ると、なんていい人生だったのでしょう。あなたに出会ってから私はとても幸せでした。我が子を病で失い、絶望の底にいた私に小さなウクラマト様は微笑みを向けてくれた。その瞬間からあなた様は 私の生きる喜びになったのですよ。波が最後に思いを伝えることができてよかった。これでもう私に思い残すことはありません。私にはこの先のご活躍を見届けることはできませんが、どうか体に気をつけて元気でいてくださいね。ありがとよ、ナミカ。それじゃ行ってくるぜ。
Yeah, it really was. It was really wholesome.
これがスフェーンが抱えていた、いつまでも残したかったものなんだな。
Also, hello, cat.
でもよ、スフェーン、命は受け継がれていくもの。全てを永遠にそのままなんてできやしねえんだ。さあ、先へ進もうぜ。
Oh, a little bit to the west. Oh, I'm way over here now. Just to ensure that I didn't miss any. Like, I have been so completely enraptured in this freaking zone and its story, man. It's ridiculous. Actually, I have an even better way of checking. Ye ether current map. Wherefore art ye ether currents? Okay. The first ether current was exactly where we picked up an ether current. Dude, it was exactly where we picked up the first one. Yeah, it was right here where we picked up the very first one. Alright. That's the easiest way to do it. Just load up ye ol' ether current map off of the FF14 Wikia. Because somebody always goes in and takes the time to mark where they are so that other players can go through without issue. And it is for that reason that I knew that the second ether current was right there. Because I looked at the map and I saw that it was right here and that those are the only two ether currents in this area. So I immediately knew where to go and I didn't even have to use the compass. That said, I usually try to avoid using the map too much. It does technically spoil things. Now, again, personally, I really have no issues with spoilers. You know, I really don't. So, because women know to ask for directions, they usually know where we're going, right? You're so right. Just to make sure, Kashua, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the Aero Terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people, or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Oh boy. Oh boy. Also, Canal Town. I keep saying Canal. I don't know why. Canal Town. That actually made me cry a bit. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. Seriously. Seriously. That legitimately made me, like, cry a bit. Kashua regards you and your companions with a sympathetic gaze. Don't torment yourselves so. I ask this of you, so this burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is, Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's put ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland it's called. Another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. But I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. Ether Current quest? Yep. Well, wishing at the wishing well. Oh, God. Wow. That's amazing. And I mean, of course, all of the freaking monsters are still around. They're all monsters, after all. Well, wishing at the wishing well. The tenacious tour guide appears to have some unfinished business. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? Promise I won't take up too much of your time. Now, Canal Town won't be Canal Town without its water, and where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains. Come, I'll be waiting for you by the Fount of Devotion. I almost feel like I need to sit down and, do all of the side quests here, if that's how they're gonna do the side quests. I'm still probably just gonna do the ether currents, but that honestly, that really made me go, do I want to do all of the quests here? I kind of want to. That's good. When you can make somebody feel like they actually want to side quest, that's great. There you are. For such an obliging participant, I have to pull out all the stops. According to the legends, there are two water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, though its waters may be decidedly mundane, the font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. I can already tell, just from this first area, that, if I hadn't been forced to stop, in the final bit, in Ultima Thule, when I did Ultima Thule, if my internet had not gone out, and for those who haven't seen it, those episodes are up on YouTube. They were episodes as opposed to streams, so they're much smaller. But I was, destroyed. And I hadn't even reached the end yet. I was at what is the most emotional part of the entire zone. And my internet died for 4 hours. And I was so upset because I was so destroyed already. I don't even know how I would have felt if I had been able to just do everything in one go like I had tried to. Excellent. Allow me to continue. Stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. If you are already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. Wait. An unadorned, time-worn coin. The type you might expect to see languishing at the bottom of a fountain. I know I ought not to ask, but what did you wish for? To get done what needs getting done. The strength to help as many people as I possibly can. For this journey to never cease. It's a secret! Strength to help as many people as I possibly can. I see. Sounds like you have some weighty responsibilities. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. And not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. I just never got round to it. But thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish, if I had another chance at life, I want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life too, before it became a home for the endless. Living memory was open to living, breathing folk seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. Never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. Suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless. And I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. But you didn't come to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Well, right, well, Man. Sorry. That just really hit me. So, greetings. If you wish to return to the Gate of Remembrance, simply take the zip line. That really hit me. I don't know if I can do this entire zone in one sitting, man. Welcome to Living Memory. Offer a range of goods in exchange for bicolor gemstones. Gargantua hide. I don't need it, but thanks. Right. System reboot complete. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Oh God. I already know I'm not going to be okay here. Oh, man. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace. Before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria. We've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. It's exhausting just being here. Feels like the gold saucer. I'm put in mind of Lai Mag. It's exhausting just being here. So it goes with such places, but at the very least it doesn't appear to be overly crowded. On the fair side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. I'm not gonna be okay here. I'm really not. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Enchanting floor fresco. Beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Hello there, miss. I was just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. Might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. I am curious, because he wasn't supposed to have been pulled into living memory. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. At least that's what Sven said. Sven said that he didn't have a regulator. So, he shouldn't have been brought into lost memory. I do too much damage now. I do too much damage with this freaking combo. It couldn't survive. Mean same voice, so. Sir Otis.
もう片付けたのか？
安心したまえ諸君。この王国騎士団長オーティスがいる限り民に危険が及ぶことはないからな。
オーティスだって？もしかしてお前あのオーティスなのか？
あのオーティスとは何だ？私は常にこのオーティスだが。
何者ってお前オーティス・ベロナなんだろ？私らがグルージャを探してた時にヘリテージファンドで出会ったじゃねえか。ほら飯も一緒に食っただろ？最後はソリューション9で戦って。
グルージャソリューション9。一体何を言っている？お主らのことなど全く知らぬし、ヘリテージなんとかという場所も知らぬ。もしや私をからかっているのではあるまいな。
違う違う、からかってねえって。
な、もしかしてこいつ私らが向こうで出会ったやつとは違うのか？
His memories must have been transferred in to living memory when they initially extracted his souls and memories. Which means that this is Otis from 430 years ago. An earlier version, he won't remember his time as a machine. Because his machine didn't have a regulator.
何をひそひそと話している。すまぬが、建国祭の準備に忙しくてな。わけのわからぬ話に付き合っている暇はないのだ。何せ祭りでは子供たちにせがまれて芝居に出ることになっているのだからな。ではこれにて失礼。
Wow. Otis from 430 years ago is way different, but also exactly the same.
建国祭？
Founding of living memory. What a surprise to meet Otis. May not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Pound, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There's some things I need to tell him. A Knight of Alexandria. Woklamat is eager to go after Otis. Right, let's go after Otis. It's bound to know about the past. About the Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend, when she was a living person. Problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with this founding celebration. That might warm him to us. She's head off this way. Come on. Haven't actually explored this area. And actually, before we go too far, I'm sure it might send me along this way at some point. But I already know that it's over here, and actually, well, I guess we weren't over here specifically. I saw the star pattern. It was like it seems like we were already over here, but no, we weren't. I don't need experience, so I really don't need to fight anything. We're literally max level. But anyway, yeah, so I did know that ether current was there. So the others are, I think one of them's over by this fate. So we're not anywhere near getting that one. And the last one is like in some big, I'm assuming probably the castle. But it's like a massive area on the map, it looks like, so I'm assuming it's the castle. Otis. Oh, Otis! There you are. Apparently I have an outrunner attacking me. How? How did he stay aggroed that long? Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which her highness replies with her winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis. Dude. Oh my god, that was so good. That face. It was just like, oh crap. You again. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your rehearsal. Should I play the part of the queen? 'Tis fine. I shouldn't have trouble with the lines come to performance. After all, the script is my very own work. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well. I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. If truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Come down, it's alright. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Splendid! Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear. Together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Oh no. Alright. Anything to make the children happy? Let's see. Ah, yes, this one should be suitable for you. Oh no. We're about to have an effect applied to us. And we have to complete the quest within the time of the effect. Oh my god. This freaking elephant outfit. Oh my god, this freaking elephant outfit. It returns. Oh my god, it returns. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. Oh my god, the freaking elephant. Oh, it returns. Oh my gosh. So, if anybody isn't familiar, in Endwalker, you can do the Arca Sodera quest line, and if you get far enough with the Society Quest, as it's called now, used to be Beast Tribe, but Society Quest now. If you got far enough into the Society Quest, you could buy what was called the Gaja head and the Gaja body. And it's that freaking elephant outfit. And for literal weeks after the Arca Sodera came out, people were running around in that outfit as their glamour. Just because it was new, it wasn't something that, like, people had, you know, had access to. And it was literally so bad that I was in Ul'dah at one point in, I think it was patch 6.1, that the Arca Sodera stuff came out. But I went into Ul'dah at one point, one of the 3 capital cities of Final Fantasy XIV here. Like, of the original FF14, Realm Reborn, if you want to call it that. And, like, every 3rd or 4th person was wearing that outfit. And it was ridiculous. You can still, even to this day, there are still a lot of people that wear it. Not nearly as many as back then, but it used to be that you would go to the capital cities where everybody hangs out, and you would just see people, you know, you would see just a bunch of people just running around in the outfit. And you can always tell when somebody has recently completed the Arca Sodera quest lines, or at least gotten to that point in the Arca Sodera quest lines, because you'll notice somebody that you haven't seen before suddenly wearing that outfit. And it's just like, oh my gosh, the freaking elephant, dude. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bad. And the worst part is you can dye it. So there's people running around with, like, pink elephants and yellow elephants, and oh, it was wild, dude. Like, you still see some people to this day. The Free Company leader that we have, Asar Deathbane. I think every time I have seen him, he's wearing one of those animal outfits. Because he's got, like, the frog, he's got the imp, he's got the elephant. I'm pretty sure he's got one of every single one that's ever been released. And he's always wearing one of those. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Every time I see him. Every time I see him, he's in one of those, but it's always a different one. So it's like, clearly he has, like, you know, he switches up his glamours and stuff. So, I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready, and I shall activate it for you. That's freaking amazing, dude. Oh my god. This freaking elephant outfit. That's amazing. Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Oh no, what am I gonna end up getting? Bunny! So this is another one that you can get. Marvelous! Not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. I think this one you can get from the gold saucer. So, now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here, in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You must be wearing the costume provided by Otis in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change's area of effect. Speak with Otis to restore or prolong the garment change. Standard for these kinds of quests. But yes, so if you look, there's this big pink circle here. If I were to step outside of that, the outfit would go away. And I have the outfit for a full 30 minutes. So, oh, rabbit monster, you shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff. Come on, let's go and watch. I can ride the air cab later. This music, though, just gets me as well. Like, just the music gets me. It's perfect for a place like this. Oh well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is going to be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. But Otis, though. Look Lamont over here in a stupid freaking crap elephant outfit. I don't freaking... Oh my gosh, dude. That just makes me laugh so hard. Hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? There's a play. Ah, the play. I know about it. Sometimes our performance is over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I wasn't going to give it a miss. But if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Also, that was apparently a quiet girl. Which was not at all the type of voice I was trying to do. Chatty girl. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? This could be a play about Queen Sven. I want to see it. I'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. And up there. Of course, if we're running around as a rabbit, there is something that we have to do before we lose this costume. And I assume we'll keep it until we talk to Otis. That's usually how these quests work, so... But if we're gonna run around as a rabbit, there is something I gotta do. Wow, these lookouts. I can't do it while wearing it, guys. Nice. Good job. Oh, are you here to look at Queen Sven too, Mr. Rabbit? Oh yeah, that does look right out to her, doesn't it? Great big gold statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. A play about the realm's founding? Love history, that sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. So, before we lose the rabbit costume, because we will when we go talk to Otis, we have to bunny dance. We have to bunny dance at least once as a bunny. There we go. I have fulfilled my bunny dance as a bunny quota. I had to. You don't often get, I mean, I guess unless you get the costume itself, you know, and wear, you know, you can buy the costume itself, but you don't often get to, you know, do bunny dance as a bunny. So, you finished making your rounds? Excellent! I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I can memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I just needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. Never done anything like that. I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Ha ha ha! Rest assured it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play. A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblom soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. Yeah, we can do that. Well, what do you think? Have at you, Lindblom scum! This Alexandrian knight is going to take you down. You're that keen, are you? All right, you asked for it. Then it is settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. Need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. For that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray, make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration. Ooh. Do I get outfit? Does this mean I get outfit? It'd be awesome. I don't know if we will, but it'd be awesome. There sure are a handful of Spriggans around here, though. Ha! And here I thought that you couldn't, that there would be like collisions, so you couldn't go past those. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. Sure enough, as it turns out, I could have been just jumping over those the whole freaking time. This way. It's taking me up here. So if the quest doesn't take me over here, then I want to be sure that I come over here. I don't know if the quest would have brought me over here or not, but I think I'd rather stop here and get it and then, you know, have to turn around later and come back here rather than, you know, have to come back here after the quest line is over and pick that one current up. So, also, the Tower of Mu. But I have no idea if I can explore that or if that's a flight only. That is a flight only. Alrighty. They like to throw in flight only things. That way you can't just run around and get the achievements until after you pick up flight. So it makes players less inclined to just run around and see everything and then spoil, like, everything for themselves. And then, you know, get upset that they then got spoiled because that's just how people do for whatever reason. I'm gonna spoil everything for myself and then get upset about the fact that everything was spoiled for me. Classic World of Warcraft players, honestly. Freaking WoW heads. That's what they would do anyway. Proto-Alexandria. Neat. I didn't actually get to, like, see them use the skills or anything before. One moment. I'm already here. I might as well grab it. Whoops. I moved just before I attuned. Geoterminal. So I assume this door will open, and that's how we get to the geoterminal. Oh! Nope. Right! She did say the basement, didn't she? That's right. Down to the basement.
招待されて来てみたものの、一体何が始まるのかしら。
ウクラマタたちも見当たらないな。
さて、お集まりの皆様、今宵我らが語る物語は遥か遠い昔の物語でございます。かつてこのアレクサンドリア王国はエレクトロープをめぐる大きな争いに巻き込まれました。これは勇敢な我が国の王国騎士たちが命を懸けてスフェーン様を守り抜くお話です。それでは皆様、厚手のハンカチをご用意してお楽しみください。
Nice.
王国騎士だ。
Lindberm.
最高じゃない。
何してんだあいつらは。
Of course, they have no way of knowing what your, you know, race is, and thus no way to ensure that what they have animated is, you know, going to work. So, good way around that. Nice. Oh, it's Prince Sven. Played by a Lalafell. Or Malila, or whatever they called them. He dead. He's just straight up dead.
"私の」って
こうして王国騎士の活躍もあり、アレクサンドリアは辛くも勝利したのでした。しかし悲劇は起きてしまったのです。
Uh-oh.
ああ、なんということでしょうか。敵国が投入した最終兵器により大災害が発生。スフェーン様は後遺症で命を落としてしまったのです。
Actual death animation as opposed to the play dead animation. Oh, he remembers.
ちょっと、ここは彼女に駆け寄って閉めてもらわないと。
なんだ？
これでおしまいなの？
ゴン。しかし大いなる悲しみにあっても、人々はスフェーン様の意志を継ぎ、苦難の時代を乗り越え、新たな王国を、神聖アレクサンドリア連王国を起こし、今の繁栄を築いたのだ。
うん。So Otis wasn't able to go to Princess Sven at the time.
思い出したら体が動かなくなってしまってな。
気にすんなって。なんだかんだで私らも楽しかったからさ。
ところで先ほどお主は神聖アレクサンドリア連王国などと言っていたな。もしやお主らは後の世から来た者たちなのか。
そうだ。そして永人でもなく命ある存在だ。
まさかここで聖者と会うことになろうとは。ならばお主らに聞きたいことがある。真実を知るのが恐ろしくて新参の永人たちに問うことができずにいたことだ。 アレクサンドリアは今も健在か。
ああ、お前が生きていた頃とはだいぶ様変わりしていると思うが、お前たちの子孫は今もアレクサンドリアの名を掲げて懸命に前を向いて生きてるぜ。
Been 430 years, dude. Plus 10 from the top rope.
そうか、そうか。遺憾ながらスフェーン様はお守りできなかったが、それを聞いて少し安心した。
この際話しておきたいんだけどよ、私らは外でお前の分身みたいなやつに会ったんだ。
分身だそんなバカな話が。いや、思い出してきたぞ。スフェーン様を蘇らせるための新技術、記憶の抽出と再現とやらに私は志願して、ダメだ、これ以上は思い出せねえ。して私の分身はどのようなやつだったのだ。
He was a proud and valiant knight of the realm. He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last.
それどころか、お前の分身はグルージャっていう時代の王も育ててみせた。お前は守りたいものを守れなかったのかもしれねえが、オーティスから受け継がれた記憶は、思いは私らに希望を残したんだよ。
なんということだ。これはまるで奇跡ではないか。
奇跡か。そうだな。今ここでお前から受け取った思いも全部この私が受け継いでいってやるぜ。
なんと頼もしい。ならば私に思い残すことなどない。どうかアレクサンドリア王の力になってやってほしい。大戦後のスフェーン様は殺しても殺しきれぬ悲しみにいつもお顔を曇らせていた。現在のアレクサンドリア王がどういった方かは存じ上げぬが、今度こそ王が笑えるようにどうか。
ああ、任せろ。
Otis. No explanations are required. I have intuited your purpose. Our paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, complete with joy and sorrow both. But it ends on a bright note, thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Aww. This is about to kick me in the teeth for sure again, but frick, dude. Like, I know that it's coming. I already know it's coming. This is just the way this entire zone is gonna be. We're gonna have a fun romp You know, big smiles, and then kick right in the teeth. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No. I'll do what I came to do. Bracing for it won't help, right? That's the worst part, is that it won't. No. I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Cassandra, then I am too. Upon shutting down the geoterminal, it will not be possible to restore Yesterland to its present form. Alright. Let me just say a word before those... let me just say a word about those we met here. Kick me in.
あの王国騎士は確かグルージャの。彼の思いを受け継いできたんだね。
ああ、受け継いださ。オーティスの思いだけじゃない。この国の人たちがどれほどスフェーンを愛し、平和を願い求めていたのか。しっかり。
そうか。
Kicks you right. Seriously. Punch him right in the face. It's just... It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. But more than memories stored in machines, so long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. Right in the... Kick you right in the face. Seriously. Hey, there we are, level 100. Keshua would guide you to the next zone. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone, a sealed volcano in the northeast. A place for the volcano, eh? I suppose we're using the zip line again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. And then there's going to be a freaking ether current quest that's going to involve, like, helping somebody pass on who wasn't able to yet. Perplexing puzzles, endless fun. Kick you. The worst part is, like, you think, like, alright, you know, you brace yourself, you know? And so it's like, you try to, like, brace yourself for it to come. And so you, like, you've got your arms up, you know, you're gonna block it. It's like, yeah, I'm good. And then instead of swinging and hitting your arms, it just comes right around and kicks you in the back of the head. And then, like, look at, like, all of the music. I hadn't noticed last time, but the music is just gone. Like, it just becomes silent. I suppose I could mount up, and it'll get me there a little faster. Yeah, see, I was meant to be here anyway because the path to here is right here. I didn't even notice that when I grabbed the ether current. So that was the moment you were intended to grab the ether current. Because I tried to go back up here and then went around because I got lost. So. Oh my god. Of course it's going to be a kid that we have to help. Perplexing puzzles, endless fun. The lively lass is looking for a playmate. Hey miss, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends. And they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. Took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. So if you can figure out where I've hidden the next... See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. Of course it's a kid. I'm not going to be okay with this quest. I'm really not. God. It's so eerie, dude. So, it's just silent. Find the hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps live over the streets of glass. Only one true light shines on Her Majesty. The Eastern. Because that's the one that's pointed in that direction. No? Really? Maybe I'm not looking at the lamps correctly then? Hang on. 3, that's 5, that's 2, 3, 4. Is there... Maybe that's not the... Like, it looks like there's different amounts on each lamp. Find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue. Nice job solving the second riddle. Here's the next clue. Over the river, in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. Oh. 4 lights, but only one. I got it. Okay. I get it. Wow, what a great story. Please stop. Feeling proud as a person. Please don't be suffering. Right? Freaking Final Fantasy 14 is so good at this crap, dude. Like, it's ridiculous how good FF14 is at just tugging at your heartstrings. I mean, I know that there's a lot of people out there that have commented, like, oh, this one didn't really hit me and whatnot, but, like, every expansion has ended like this for me. Over the river, in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat. God, and it's so quiet. Sight of the spiral, over the river, behind the pointy hat? I don't understand this clue. And I also don't know what I'm looking for either. I would imagine I'm looking for an interactive spot. But if there is one, I don't, like, see it. Ah! Yeah, I guess that's a pointy hat. Find a hidden scrap of parchment. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. P.S. You also need the password, I want to be your canary. It's like the only thing left is monsters. And everything is so quiet. It doesn't even play the combat music. Because they don't want the combat music to ruin the mood. The deathly silence of just nothing left. I want to be your canary. Whoa, you found me. Guessing you know the password too, right? I want to feed your pony. I want to greet your kitty. I want to be your canary. Amazing, you passed with flying colors. Now that you've finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. First clue was, by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course I meant the entrance by Yesterland, and the stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Very nice of them, right? Alright, time for the next one. 4 lamps looming over streets of glass. Well, they're the street lights in star glass. It's been about one true light shining on Her Majesty. It's because we were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Mesa terminal. But from there you can see Queen Sven's statue from in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? For the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river, in sight of the spiral. Behind the pointy hat hide the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River. The spiral is the air cab station staircase. And the pointy hat, easy. That's a building with a funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. Figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. The last clue about the princess waiting for your return, well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles. And that's where I was waiting. Bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I Want to Be Your Canary is the code we'd used when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun. It's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergmar Ring and the Esperance wheels, don't they? I want to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although, I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, miss. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you. Oh. I mean, it didn't get me anywhere near as bad as the last one, I'll admit. But frick, dude. I think also just the length of time it took me allowed me to kind of settle from the previous. Whereas the tour guide, it was like, this thing just happened. And you're still emotional. And it doesn't take any time. And then, BAM! Right in the face. Seriously. That said, I don't know if I'm gonna upload all of this in one. I might. And I know I've said this before and then I've still uploaded it all in one. But just because, you know, I mean, we're already at freaking 6.5 hours, you know. Stopping at the, God, and then the music comes right back. As soon as you're in an area that still is lit with life and everything, music just comes right back. It kicks you right in the face. Download complete. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asile Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. But that one, the quest there, like, you know, you walked around and you followed clues. You didn't have an NPC that, you know, talked to you and such. So... Sorry, I need to stop and clear my sinuses here. Joys of getting emotional, especially when you have a sinus condition, I guess. Woo, okay. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. Don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. This is a big zone. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Time to talk to people. Hey, Aaronville? I'll explore alone, you needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Aaronville, he's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Yeah, unlike, you know, dealing with a person's death, like, they're dead. And they're still walking around. Come on, let's keep moving ourselves. Like, that's got to be really hard. You know, you're trying to deal with it. You're looking at the person going, that person is dead. But then there they are, walking around, chatting. Shall we go have a soak? Aw, it won't let me jump into the lava. I was totally willing to. I was hoping it would give me a choice to be like, alright, I'll give it a try instead. Nope. I can't jump in the supposedly fake lava. Alexandrian Clippers. Fire sprites. Oh, I didn't realize how far... Oh yeah, because her terminal's right here. So we're behind it now. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was at the edge of the zone. Shows how much I'm freaking... like, spatially aware. It's like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kashua heading left, though. While that would seem to be a detour, I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kashua and see what the building's about. Especially since we're here to learn about people so that we can remember them. After all. That's a big fire, dude. Boy, even more outrunners, though. Blazing Soul. Is that Pepsi Man? Just with a different particle effect on him. I think that's the same model. I think that's Pepsi Man. He just has a different particle effect on him. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. There's also a recreation of an actual place. In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on. But you ought to head inside for a look. Sure. Especially since one of the ether currents is in there. Somewhere, I assume. So who or what are we going to see here, I wonder? There's always been something a little familiar in each zone so far. Arcanists. Nice. What? Ooh, direct hit. Oh, he dead. I know, he's not dead, he's unconscious. Arcanist!
確かに似た魔法が共造世界にあっても不思議じゃないが本当にそっくりだな
I mean, you say that, but considering how many times Arcanist has changed. Just did the freaking... Just did the Heidelin, man. Are we still calling it Heidelin? Like, we know that it's called Aetheris. Oh! Oh, snap! I thought those two looked familiar. Something... Oh, right, voiced. It's already voiced. Creel, you might want to look behind you. Milala woman.
おい、行くぞ。
ごめんなさいね。もう行かなくちゃ。
Oh man, this one's gonna get me hard, isn't it? This one's gonna get me hard, isn't it?
もしかして新しく来たトワビトさんかしら。初めは混乱するかもしれないけど、きっとすぐに慣れるわ。
そうではなくて、そうだ、この耳飾りに見覚えはありませんか？
まさか。
私、クルルと言います。赤ん坊の頃にこことは異なる世界に渡りました。ただ 私はそれをずっと知らずに生きてきて、2つの世界の間には時間の流れのズレもあるし、お二人の認識とは違うかもしれませんが、来たんです。この耳飾りに記録されていたコードを使って残されていた扉を開いて。
こんなことが起こり得るのか。
嘘を言っているようには感じないわ。それにその耳飾りは確かに私たちが託したもの。こんなに大きくなったのね。
20年経ちましたから。
This area's only begun. We're not even in quest in yet.
自己紹介がまだだったな。私の名はロボル。そして妻のアライラだ。聞きたいことはお互い山ほどあるだろうが、とりあえず場所を移動しないか。東にあるアサイラムホットウェルに休憩できる場所がある。そちらでゆっくり話をしよう。
Gosh dang it, dude. We're literally not even a quest in yet. Very rude of them. It's so rude, dude. Nope, no, I think that was the correct way. No, it is. It's this way. I was gonna say. I thought we went upstairs, not downstairs. Maybe I just went the wrong direction in general. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me. This is all so much to take in. Struggling to collect my thoughts. Taste of family. Creel has regained some composure. Sadly, Serene has not. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. Found myself prepared for the possibility. To actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. Having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meaning to be cherished. Just do it come natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. We'll make the most of our time together. So rude. It's so rude of the game. Such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamot, Vow of Resolve of Tulialal. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague and the students of Baldesian. And this is Cassandra, an adventurer. Though that hardly does her justice, she's the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Yes we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Zabruk Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off. We wouldn't want to be a bother, but I'm so glad that we get more Creel story, dude. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. Shall look forward to the cool treats. I'm so glad that we get more Creel. Yeah, we get a good amount. We've gotten a good amount of, Creel's story before, but her actually being like a main character in this is, I love it. That was well conceived, Wuklamot. Just putting what I learned in Yaktal to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, is the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appeared to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. Going along with the idea, Creel likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. It's supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Aetheryte, Cassandra, Grahatia, and I will do the same elsewhere. If you wanted to ask at the Aetheryte, Cassandra, Graha, and I will do it. Yes. There was a split there. After my name, and before their names. There was a period, not a comma. Leonode. Why did I have trouble with that? Leonode Pyro. Whew. For a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Acela Volcane. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. It's installed just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. I am authorized to attend lost patrons. If you require assistance, you may also request the presence of others if you so desire. Please be advised, however, a request cannot be made of those yet to become endless. Got it. I've seen them all around and I just haven't talked to them. I was curious what their deal was. A cold treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Seal Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Alright, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? The ice cream. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. Well, speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Based on what you learned, the stall to the southwest seems promising. No, you think? So, over here. Oh look, Lamott's already here. So you're here too. The phone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it? I can see the appeal. It's gonna be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings. Let's get Graha to help carry one. Just leave it to me. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. You sure about this? Great. It's definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. This is gonna be like a mini-game thing that we have to deal with, I bet. Hello there! Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Yes, please. I need 3. Alright, 3 servings coming right up. There you are. Want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck, and enjoy. Deliver the ice cream to Creel before the time runs out. You'll have 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Very specific, okay. Should you fail, return to the location. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Instead of just 2 minutes, it's 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Oddly, it seems like an oddly specific amount of time to me. Easy mode. But really though, it does seem like an oddly specific amount of time. But you know what? It does give me a moment to get a screenshot. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Cassandra. I still had over a minute to get them there, so I wasn't worried. Fancy though. That's for sure.
まさか人生が終わった後にこんなご褒美が待っていたなんてね。
ああ、そうだな。
Something is up with Robor.
もう照れてるのよこの人ったら。あなたがこんなに美人に成長したものだから。
Is he though?
あの空気。
無理もない。20年の隔たりはそう簡単に埋められないだろうからな。
どうする？このまま見守るか？
よし、ここは俺に任せろ。
What's Raha gonna do?
Raha-kun?
何してんだあいつ。
He's trying to lighten the mood. Oh.
無理して食べなくてもいいのよ。
生きている君たちには味がしないだろ
いいえ、美味しいんです。本当に心の底から。
Food always tastes better when you're sharing it with someone you like.
本当にとっても美味しいわ。
ああ、そうだな。
Good job, Raha.
こうしちゃいられねえよな。私らも食おうぜ。
Good job, Raha.
ありがとう。こんなに幸せなことってないわ。なんて感謝したらいいかわからないくらいよ。
Layla.
皆さんのお話をいつまでも聞いていたいけれど、ねえ、私たちに確かめたいことがあるんじゃないかしら。ここまでたどり着いたものとして。
あなた方が研究していたという世界をつなぐ力について、よければ詳しく聞かせてくれないか。
事の始まりは、私たちミララ族が先祖より語り継いできた一つの伝承にある。
Milala.
はるか昔のこと、ミララ族は異なる世界で生きてきた。そこは一年を通じて美しい花が咲き誇る常夏の理想郷であったという。だが災いが起こって海が凍りつき、多くの犠牲が出る中で先祖たちは秘宝に救いを求めた。そしてその力により道を開き、世界を渡ったのだ。
Excuse me? So they, well, not them, but their ancestors came from one of the even earlier umbral calamities.
私たちの一族は秘宝とされる遺物を受け継いでいてね。
それが鍵と呼ばれるもの。私たちは世界が雷の力によって衰退していく中で伝承を再現し異世界に逃れられないかと考えたわけだ。だが努力も虚しく世界をつなぐ力は発動できなかった。プリザベーションが接触してきたのはそんな時だ。私たちは藁にもすがる思いでその一員となったが、彼らの目的は異世界からのエーテル簒奪だった。せめて被害を出す前にと決死の思いでプリザベーションから離脱し、追っ手の迫る中で試作段階の扉を占拠して起動させたんだ。
あとはあなた方も知る通り、一時的に開いた扉を通じて娘と鍵を異世界に送り、この子には不思議な力があって、プリザベーションが実験対象として狙っていたのよ。
Oh yeah, because she has the echo.
超える力のことか。
ミララ族のこともっと詳しく知る方法はありませんか？
それなら火山にある洞窟に入ってみなさい。私たちミララ族が暮らしていた土地が再現されている。娯楽施設として作られたものではあるが、歴史や伝承を一通り学べるだろう。
Okay, well,
行ってみてもいいかしら？知りたいの、私たちの祖先のこと。
I think it really was that they just were having trouble speaking.
両親のことも。
I was a little concerned that there was going to be some big upset with Kobor, but seems like
行
not.
こうぜ。どっちにしろ私らの目的地も火山を通っていった先だしな。
All of good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through much trouble for us. I mean, I did kind of expect that they weren't gonna give us a name, give us like Creel's original name. But there was a little bit of hope. I was kind of hoping, like, well, if the parents are there, they could, say, just as like a passing mention. And then Creel could be like, well, maybe incorporates the name, maybe doesn't, it feels like it could have been a little extra thing. But Sandra, Vaha, Lamachi, with your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. Aww. Seriously? This zone. Leafing through the past, Creel is eager to learn about the Milala people. And my parents told us the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who are researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves. But I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Please don't make me cry further. It's gonna. Absolutely, it's gonna. Also, I think I missed some terminals going through the last dungeon. I might have to do that. Or, I mean, I might just look it up on the wiki. I did that for the deep ends, or whatever it's called. The dead ends? Dead ends. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeworld was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exacting detail, thanks to the marvel of electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility. The steps of the speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then. As we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. But incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Whatever. Very good, madame. I have registered the four of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. This is what made me think about it. Panel bears information on the history of the Milala. In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they held together for precious warmth. It's the robot text box, so I have to do the robot voice, you know? The Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. Interesting. So the whole golden city land gate is from the relic itself. Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomenon, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. The gift provided invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could only store lightning, but that could not only store lightning, but convert it into the energy of any element. There's more info. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Milala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has a golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. We do know that it did in fact exist. We've literally seen it. This is a really cool place, man. Beep boop beep bitch. Right? More terminals, but these ones you can't interact with. If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. Sadly impossible. Sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple? Yes. Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. Obviously, it's going to end up being me. There are no objections. Let's have Cassandra do the honors. Come on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Probably a good thing I read them all. For calamity, turn the boundless waters to barren ice. Statement seemed to agree with the words spoken by the guide. I mean, yes, I suppose. I guess, see, I would have gotten stuck up on the whole barren ice thing. So, like, yeah, it killed everything. So yes, barren ice. But that's not the way it was worded. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. False! Statement is similar to what you've heard from the guide. You do not recall the speaker remaining behind. False! Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Milala not only transform electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Correct. I'm skipping over the thing that tells me the answer. When the lightning threatened the world, we Milala turned to our relic once more, invoking its power. We opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. False! They could not return to their ancient homeland. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Yes. Very well. Let the judging begin. Also, oh, I see. I was like, wait. I don't even know, like, where the light was. There it is. There's one flame there and one flame there. On, off, on, off. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Great work, Cassandra. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, fifth umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the age of endless frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Islands vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculation of the South Sea Islanders. Though we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Milalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Ham, if you have moved to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? Meow. Meow. Hi. Ow. Thank you for that, cat. Are you hungry? No? Are you not hungry? What is it, kitty cat? What you want? She wanted food. That's what I figured. Because I happened to glance down and notice that her food was empty. So. Pineapple? Excuse me? Pineapple? Oh, she was meowing and then jumped up onto my shoulder via climbing me, of course. And then she was just being an overall, like, you know, pain in the butt. Because that's the kind of kitty she is. She's cute, but she's a pain in the butt. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Milala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designers, that it didn't actually exist in the Milala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already. Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Then there's more up there. And then more, and then more. Oh my god, am I really meant to count all of these? There's no way. There's no way. But, like, they go down, even. So, how many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm not counting the masks. I'm counting how many variants there are. So 1, 2, and then that's the same as up there. 3, 4. Oh wait, 4. Four? I want to say 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I counted that one. These are all different masks. Each one of these is different. There's 5 of them. And the rest, those masks are then everywhere else. Nice! That's the way to tell you the answer. At just a glance. There's 5. That's incorrect, I'm afraid. Try counting again, or just go with your heart. What? But there was 5! Like, there's literally 5 that are different. There's 5 different kinds right there. All 5 of those are different. What do you mean that's wrong? Oh, wait, no. No, there's a duplicate right here. I see that. I didn't notice that last time. So 4. 4 is the answer. There's definitely at least 4, and there's not more than 5, so your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Cassandra, I also believe it is 4. As do I. And the correct answer is... It's gonna be like, it's gonna say like 6 or something. And Luke Lamont's gonna be right. 4, congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, what the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour of the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next. It was 4. Good. I would have laughed if they had been like, there's actually 6. It's just that I hadn't seen the right one, you know? I did initially think 4.
ミララ族は原初世界から渡った人々の末裔ということになる。でも彼らが持っていた秘宝、世界をつなぐ力の鍵とは一体。
That's the
鍵につい
question.
てはまだ謎が多い。
I bet you that's what they're gonna like solve in the
プリザベーションはそこに改造を施し、扉を開閉させられるまでに至ったが、それですら仕組みを完全に理解した上でのことではないのだ。
I bet you that's going to be important to the patch quests.
あの鍵がいつ誰によって作り出されたのか、そこからもたらされる世界をつなぐ力の本質とは。気をつけなさい。何者が作り出したにせよ、物に善悪はない。使う者の心次第でどちらに転ぶことだろう。その心とて善悪の境目は実に曖昧だ。誰かを救いたいという思いが別の誰かを滅ぼす脅威になりうる。
Yep.
プリザベーションもスフェーン様も鍵を使うのは愛する人を守るためだというでしょう。そうして多くの人が犠牲になる道を歩み続ける。さて、私たちが伝えられる情報はこれで全てよ。
君たちはターミナルを停止しに来たんだろう。
Everybody realizes.
はい。でも、もしかしてお二人なら停止する以外の方法は。
私たちの知識が悪用される前にこの記憶を消す術をずっと探していた。この道でいい。進みなさい。
That is another, like, almost scary thought. The idea of preserving memory.
最後に。
Like, what if you preserve somebody who... What if you preserve a memory of something that could annihilate the world, you know? Like, we might not be able to turn around and use that, but imagine if 2,000 years later, another civilization discovered that information. You know? And it wouldn't even be... It wouldn't even be... But what's the term for it? Backwards, whatever. It wouldn't be like, you know, taking something that exists and like piece by piece figuring out how each one works, and then like, oh, now we know how this works, so let's, you know, turn that into this technology and whatnot, and then like over time they get everything, you know, and they have the chance to learn about the problems. Here it's just like dropping a blueprint in front of somebody and saying, hey, make this. It's like, hey, you don't know anything about freaking like creating nuclear weapons. Here's the exact thing that you need. Is exactly what you need to know, to the like minutest detail, you know, and then they can just piece it together. They don't even have to like figure it out. That's actually a scary thought.
あなたに会いたかったからよ。身勝手に聞こえるでしょうけれど、手がかりを残しておきたかったの。 いつの日かあなたと再会できるようにってどうしても。
いつかこんな日が来ればとずっと夢見ていたんだ。だがいざ願いが叶ってしまったら、私たちに再会を喜ぶ資格があるのか自信がなくなってな。お前を守るためとはいえ、親としてひどいことをしたと思っている。
そんな顔はしないでください。とても素敵な人に育ててもらいましたから。ガラフおじいちゃんって言うんです。
Galuf Ojitan.
それに素晴らしい仲間にも恵まれました。だからどうか安心してください。あなたたちが私を守ってくれたから、私は今幸せに生きています。
あなたに素敵な名前があるのは分かってる。
Oh wow! We actually do get it.
この名で呼ぶことを許してほしい。バイヤ、心から愛してるわ。
マイヤ、それが私のもう一つの名前なんですね。
Just instantly wanted to cry. As soon as they said her name, I was just like, there it is. There it is. Okay.
本当にいいのか？私たちがターミナルを操作したっていいんだぞ。
これは私がクルルマイヤ・バルデ
Trails
ジオンをや
Maya
らないといけない
Baldesion.
ことだから。
They did the thing. They did the thing. Real Maya Baldesion. They did the thing.
お父さん、お母さん、さようなら。
ああ、
They did the thing. They did the thing. I was hoping they would do the thing, and then they did the thing. If I may confide in you, Cassandra, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tural. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy. I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Cassandra, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. That's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. They did the thing. I'm so happy they did the thing. This is exactly the same to me as the freaking moment when Ryan freaking got her name. back in Shadowbringers. Like, I cried during that scene too. I really did. Because it was like, and there it is. Now she is. She is herself. You know? As somebody who has gone my entire life using a false name, I completely I feel that moment of, this is me. This name is me. The others have told me all. I'm glad Creel could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Upon shutting down the pyro terminal, it will not be possible to restore a seal volcane to its present form. Kick to the face. Know it's coming. Kick to the face. Especially since it's gonna be freaking Creel that does it, and they're 100% gonna show the freaking her parents as they fade out. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Absolutely gonna do that. I am glad that Creel got to be the one to actually deactivate the terminal, though. There it goes. Of course I told you they were gonna do it. I told you they were gonna do it. 100%. I knew they were gonna do that. I knew they were gonna do that. I freaking... knew they were gonna do that. I didn't expect, I should have expected that they were gonna hang on it and make it even, worse, and make you want to cry even more. But I knew they were gonna, here's the parents, and you watch, I knew they were gonna do that. Are you alright, Krill? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. An explorer's delight. Kashua is ready to head to the fourth and final zone. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. But now you know how to get there, yes? By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. And, of course, utter silence. Oh, both of the the ether currents are down there too. Both of the final quests are there. I feel like this game is reminding me how out of touch I am with Final Fantasy. FF14 is so freaking good, man. Like, it really is. It's been so good. I mean, I'll give the usual, you know, statement of you have to get past freaking Realm Reborn. You know? How the frick? Oh, okay. I see it. Realm Reborn is good the very first time you go through it, and you know absolutely nothing about the game. It's a good world building expansion that teaches you about the world and, you know, so on. But freaking, as soon as you hit Heaven's Word, that's when all of the freaking emotions just start smacking you in the face over and over again. So, is it not this way? I thought this was an indication that I could go around that way. Maybe I just... Oh! I just missed it. It's right over there. Compared to older FFs, this is way more introspective and melancholy. Yeah. The Final Fantasy series has gotten a lot more, you know, emotionally heavy, as you put it. You know, emotionally heavy-handed. So... And I know some people will say that some of the story just doesn't hit. I have never felt that. So, like, I can't even tell you, you know, like I can't even tell you why it just doesn't hit for some people. Like, I am still wondering why Dawntrail has been, like, I don't want to say considered the worst expansion, but it's been received better than a Realm Reborn, which technically was an expansion if you consider the fact that it was 2.x, you know. And in that regard, technically it was an expansion because you had 1.x prior to that. You can't play any of 1.x, but technically it was an expansion. You know? But... yeah, I don't know anything about any other Final Fantasy game aside from 10. Well, okay, technically not true. because I watched somebody play through 16. Imagine, though, just teleporting back to the main hub area and just skipping all of the ether current quests and like skipping the, you know, traveling through the zone. Volcanic disruptions. The restless Milala is fearing the worst. You! Yes, you, with the weapon! Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. Must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. It requires strength, specifically your strength. Step lively, then. We've no time to lose. Oh, so, you know, of course, this is the quest that would have sent me up here. It's fine. They probably did expect that people were just going to warp down here. Whereas I have traveled back each time because just going through the zone again and seeing it so dead is... It's like mind-boggling, you know? Exhausted engineer requires the aid of a sharp-eyed individual. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. Never thought it would come to this. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see? A set of blueprints. I suspect I dropped them on the way to on my way to the springs. But the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search I couldn't even vanish with the others. Forgive me my boldness, but you seem a generous sort. I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I plan to scour the springs one more time. Alrighty. Have a good night, cat. Actually, this one's technically closer. I can go here, and then I can just warp back. And then go all the freaking way back there. Of course, there's no easy way to get back there otherwise. This game likes to make me cry. I gotta say, so far that first side quest has been the like most freaking emotional one. Fighting familiars, wood versus solid gold. Will Milala tradition triumph, or will modernity make its mark in this monumental match? Appears to be a list of matches from the Arena of Valor. The illustration of the clashing familiars catches your eye. It is a far cry from what you are after. Naturally. It's probably going to be the one that's freaking all the way over here. But, you know, we'll hit them all as we go along. Ice cream illustration. Need a frigid treat to beat the heat? Shock and awe your taste buds with volcanic lightning. A new flavor of frozen delight that's got customers asking, how can something so hot be so cool? Though the ice cream sounds dangerously delightful, the advertisement makes no mention of anything remotely architectural. It's not the blueprints you seek. There's the blazing soul. Oh, I actually need to go into the arena and go up, it looks like. Detailed documentation. Gee, that sounds like something. A massive tower crowned with a statue of a golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. These appear to be blueprints to the Meso terminal. The blueprints likely belong to the exhausted engineer. It'd be best to return to Opal Springs and deliver them to her. Ah, good old me Lala. Can't freaking know their freaking gender. What the frick is that? Lamppost. I mean, it seems to be a boss fight. I'm not really sure if this is gonna go well, but you know what? Gonna try it anyway. I'm thinking like these NPCs are gonna die and then I'm gonna die like immediately afterwards. No, stop that. Hey, other players. Quick, do the thing. Whoa, careful, kitty cat. So happy to see other players joined in. Why? Reminiscence. Paradox. Back to Viper. McLammers could not be returned or whatever. Not be established. Cannot be applied. I will say, like, again, that first blue quest, like, that was really solid. I'm not gonna lie. The timing with everything else that had just happened, you know, like, that one really got me. Searched every nook and cranny for the blueprints, but I've not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know what else they could have ended up. Please tell me you managed to track them down. Terminal blueprints, an elaborate diagram of the Meso terminal, the golden statue at its head, depicted from several angles. Oh, my blueprints. My dear sweet blueprints. How I've missed you. I just knew I dropped these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development on the Meso terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. Oh. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have Milala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Milala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. It is until those very seas began to freeze, and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world, and left in their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people. Not unlike Queen Sven, no? As the legend of the Speaker is my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. A flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. These aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Yet I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. But what's important is that you've brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I can do now, all I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. I think the other thing is the first one you like legitimately watch them fade away, and in each of these they've walked off screen before they faded away, which isn't bad. It's just considerably less impactful, but maybe that was the point. The first side quest there and that first area just kicked you in the teeth. I don't know another term. I really don't. I don't know another term to say other than that. But it's just, it smacked. And there definitely has been a bit of like, okay, I'm getting used to the idea that we're, making these people fade away. And so I'm not immediately feeling as much like BAM as that first one. But I definitely felt the one with Creel. And I highly suspect that this next one is going to be a big deal as well. Because it's going to be freaking Kashua. The big finale is going to be Kashua vanishing. So, of course, I wholly expect there to be some kind of twist where it's like, boom, everything's back to life because of freaking Queen Sven. And it's like, actually, not everything, poofed. Like, people didn't actually die from the poofs, because their memory wasn't erased. We just turned off the terminals. But also, the game has been very clear about, once you do this, there is no going back. You cannot see this area again. So I also expect that it's going to be like, nope. So I wholly expect there to come a point where it's just like, nope, there's nothing left. But that was also what I expected in Endwalker, and that wasn't what happened. So I saw the scorpions closing in on 2 tiny critters as we speak. Volcanic monstrosities terrify me. What terrifies me more is knowing that they'll do their quarry, what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Why not, little ones? I'm on my way! And thus, you're pushed to come up here, and heck, even the freaking quest goes all the way over to where the ether current was. So the game really is pretty good about trying to bring you to the ether currents. I didn't even get all the way through the rotation. Gods, I thought that was the end of me. I took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. How to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. Meet you back there when all is well. Did it just get darker after that? I don't think that was part of the quest line. This area getting darker. I suspect that was something else. Eight hours, and we still have one more zone left. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. To tell the truth, I have a bit of a history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures in the Matchlock Menagerie, so I guessed might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk. We often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as the Endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Thrice damned scorpions have the run of the place now. I should have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. I should never have agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return, save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clearer, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Did these two originally belong to the menagerie? Perhaps these little ones were seeking out some hot springs. You may be onto something. Some species do love a good soak. If that's the case, they might have lost their way on the road to Opal Springs. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other, even when I'm long gone. Should be able to escort them to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. Volcanic disruptions. It really is the fact that they don't, disappear at the end. You don't get that poof from them. So, at least that's how I feel. Oh, Horse in the Round has come back. The freaking, the one that I just did as Black Mage, it's freaking back already. That's fine, I'm not gonna go back down that way. Time to finish our journey through a sail volcano, or however it was pronounced. It's not even listed anywhere, I'm noticing. Oh yeah, there it is. Asail Volcane. I hate to do it, but it's 4:30. This has been 8 hours. I don't know if it's 8 hours on the VOD. I haven't decided yet. But in stream form, it's been 8 hours. There's still an entire zone to go. Followed by a dungeon, followed by a trial. That's probably 2 hours, I would say. Easy. So, as much as I don't want to, because I really wanted to finish this tonight. I wanted this to be the end so that we could then jump straight into Arcadian and other stuff. I think once we unlock the next area, I'm going to end off there. And this time, when we next stream FF14, it really will be the finale. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso Terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Winspeth Gardens, it's called. And it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I've left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kashiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. It can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. You know what? I know what people don't like about this storyline. It's the fact that the entire story revolves around sitting down and talking and learning. And just in general. Come on, cat. Hang on. Come on. Get out of there before you freaking do something to the computer. The mouse. Where's the mouse? But yeah, it's about sitting down, talking, learning. It's not as epic. That's exactly what it is. It's not as epic as all of the other zones, as all of the other expansions have been. It's just not as epic. But that's a good thing. Verification system initialized. User registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to Windspath Gardens, a sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Think after this cutscene. That will be when we end off. And also we do still have role quests. So for both Black Mage and Viper, or I should say for physical DPS and magic DPS. So.
ねえ、みんな聞いてくれるかい？私はさ、死ぬ前にやりたいことが2つあったんだよ。一つはエレネシパの成長を見届けること。これに関してはある意味では叶ったと言えるかな。だって他人を煙たがってばかりだった子がこんなに素敵な仲間を。
Somewhat sociable man. Yeah, surrounded by wonderful friends.
この子の死としても母としてもこれほど嬉しいことはないよ。
He's so embarrassed. He's so embarrassed.
そしてもう一つはまだ見たことのない生き物に出会うこと。世界中を隅々まで旅して未知の生き物を一つでも多く見つけるんだ。でもまあ世界どころかトラル大陸さえ全て見て回る前に落ちんじまったんだけどね。
カフキワさん。
カフキワ？
ああ、やめなやめな。暗い雰囲気は嫌いなんだよ。何が言いたいかっていうと、あんたたちに私の夢を叶えてほしいんだよ。ここにだって見たことのない生き物がいそうだからね。
そういうことなら任せてくれよ。喜んで付き合うぜ。
あんたたちならそう言ってくれると思ったよ。ありがとね。見てごらん。ここウィンドパスガーデンにはね、かつてアレクサンドリアがあった大陸に生息していたいろんな動植物が集められてるのさ。ただ機械の遠隔操作にばかり集中してたもんだから、私がリビングメモリーを歩き回るようになったのはほんの最近のことでね。 つまり私にとってもこの場所は未知の生き物だらけってこと。最後の冒険の舞台としちゃ上出来だろ。
ちょっと待てよ。
ん？
そんなことでおふくろの夢は都合よく満たされたことになって、それで終わりなのかよ。納得できるもんか。
まったく困った子だね。エレネシパ、頼むよ。最後はとびきり楽しい旅にしたいんだ。みんなだって締め込むのは嫌だろ。
Aw, poor Aaronville. This is it, though. He's gonna have to fully come to grips at this point, you know? 'Cause this is it. That's interesting. This area isn't discovered, and yet, according to the map I'm looking at, there's nothing there. It's just a big empty nothingness. So it feels so weird that that's not explored. This, the tower, and this are something. This, from what I can see, it's just a big emptiness. Well, we have one more zone left to go. We have a dungeon, we have a trial, and we have, I think, 4 role quests left to do. Because we have 2 on Viper, if I remember right. Did I do the 96 Black Mage? I think so. But I haven't done 98. I know that for a fact. And I haven't done 100, because we haven't even hit 100 yet. I don't think I did 98 or 100 on Viper. Or, well, I didn't do 98, I should say, on Viper. So... That said, with the rest of the city having gone dark, aside from here, even this final area is gloomy. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, the Mesos terminal is going to be the only thing left after that. I'm kind of even wondering how they're going to do a dungeon in this place. Like, I'm sure it's going to have something to do with the Mesos terminal in some capacity. But, I don't know. Literally bonds know no barrier. Canals of History. I might check those out as Black Mage, just to see if they were, you know, actually worthwhile quests or not. since they weren't ether currents. But we'll see, I suppose. Ow, cat! Seriously! Like, seriously. Ow! Bite me like that, I'm gonna end up reacting by accidentally freaking kicking you. I don't want to do that. Alright, well, I guess this is where we're ending things off. We'll come back to Leonode Nemo. You know, to the living memory, the unlost world. Next time we do more Dawntrail. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, I hope that you have enjoyed my utter and complete suffering. I really, like, I've been crying so hard, but it's been so good, dude. I love these kinds of stories. So yeah, I hope you've been enjoying. If you have, feel free to subscribe. Check the playlist to catch up on any streams that you've missed. Twitch.tv/Serene Inc. if you want to come watch any of my streams live. I do more than FF14. It's not just FF14. In fact, I'm probably going to be doing World of Warcraft come October. I mean, yeah, because I don't think... I guess it depends on when patch 7.1 comes out. So, but I do... Yeah, I bought War Within. So I feel like I need to I feel like I need to go play it. Especially since it is going to be, you know, supposedly the first good expansion in a while. We'll see if that ends up being true or not. You know? So, everything seems to, you know, indicate that that's the way that it's going, but we'll see. But with that, I think I've said everything, so I'll see you all. Oh, Patreon, of course. Check out Patreon because it's good. It is helpful. Literally wouldn't be playing this if it wasn't for Patreon, because the money from Patreon is what usually brings things in. So, unfortunately, I did a little overspending. Under the assumption that I would have my commission work that I usually have every month, and then I didn't. So that was my bad. I did a little overspending, essentially, so oops. But yeah, luckily next month I won't have that problem. Well, okay, also not all of it was entirely my fault. Freaking, I subscribed to something that was supposed to be a one deal and done thing, and then I didn't unsubscribe, and so about $70 got spent on nothing. Oops. Otherwise, I'd have had another 70 more dollars than I had, so. But that's really not that important. So, anyway, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!